Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. This is Meri at the Meri Atelier, and today is Thursday, October 27th. Welcome to my desk. Let me get set up here. I missed you guys all week. I overslept on Tuesday, and yesterday was Wednesday. We were gone all day. So, what a life. Let's see. Let me get into my stream. And get set up so that I can welcome folks in. There's Arlene. Hi, Rhonda. Good morning, Rhonda. Hi, Jacqueline. Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Let's see, skip ads, go to live chat, and set the quality. That's what I have to do every time. And I'll adjust my camera here so you get a better view. I can't do that until I get signed on. Let's see. Well, I have to straighten it out a little and point it. Hope I don't turn it off here. Point it that way a little. What does that look like? And go in just a little bit more here. Just a teensy, whoops. I never get this right. It's so hard to set. There. Okie dokie, that's as good as it's going to get. I have my cord in the way though. Let me move the cord. Well, it's being stubborn. Is it out of the way? Good morning, everybody. So, this morning, what I'm going to do right off the bat is iron the wax off of my Penelope piece and put a face on her. I noticed that the purple that I mixed got a little faded. It was red and blue. Look on the back, it's purple in here. It's red over here. That makes sense. But we'll see what it's like when I iron it out. It looks a little faded now, but I think when that white pops. And in Rosemary's stream, right at the beginning of the Batik sessions, we were talking about this Luminaire by Jacquard, whether it could be used. And I was seeing whether it said it was for fabric or not. I can't read the whole thing unless I take a picture and expand it. I can't read all that small, tiny print. So, until I get my cataracts. But I have 2 bottles of it that I've had for quite a while. Cat Hands sent these to me. Oh, probably about 2017 or 2018. And I've been hoarding them. She sent this one to me too. And I used most of it, and I added, I think, some water to it. I'm not sure what's going on in here. These are powders. So, but I thought it said acrylic on here. But I'm going to read it better. If it says it's flexible. Permanent, flexible, washable, light fast. So I thought I might play with these a little. And let me put these back on my rack up here. I was lurking last night in Rosemary's stream. I just was not up to chatting. I was tired. We were gone all day yesterday. all day. And then last night, I had several conversations with Amazon trying to return a cord for my phone. And the customer service representative, the guy at the company, said, well, get a replacement. We think it'll work. And he wanted me to get a replacement. And I kept asking him for replacement. And she said, we can't do that. We don't have access to their inventory. And then I'm saying, well, you guys then aren't communicating too well with the company you represent, because he's telling me I can, that you take care of everything for him. And finally, she put me off to customer support. And that lady got me a replacement. But I bet I was on the phone maybe an hour and a half with them, just trying to get that resolved. Well, I'm welcoming everybody in. Hi, Kimberly. Good morning, Kimberly. I had my iron heating up here. I'm just gonna iron it off on copybook paper, and we'll see what happens here. Oh yeah. See, and I let my dye dry, so you aren't going to see any color coming through. Oh, yeah. Well, let me bring it down a little so you guys can see it a little better. I mean, well, you'll see color, but it's not, it's because once this wax gets hot, it releases the oil, so it gets transparent, but there's no color. I'll show you when I lift up this page. There's no color coming on the paper. What you see here is because it's transparent. And I got some happy mail yesterday. I was thinking, I went ahead and opened it because, well, I wasn't sure what it was. And I'm going, did I order this? And so, but I'll show it to you guys. Look how that is coming off. This can almost be an art journal page right here. Let's see how that looks. See, well, there is just a teeny bit of color there. Look at how oily that is. See, when we were in, oh my goodness, grade school, we would make stained glass, full stained glass pages with linseed oil, because it would turn your paper transparent. And linseed oil, I don't know why they let us have linseed oil when we were kids, because it's kind of dangerous to use it. And look, see, it's coming off on here too. Oops. Let me. My papers want to slide around. Oh, I think you can see more of the design on the back here. Oh, and of course it's got a tear. So I was watching Rosemary lurking in, I didn't get in her stream until late. It just tore the upper crust here. That's kind of an interesting, wow, it's soaked all the way through here. Kind of an interesting design there. We're going to save these two. But this reminds me of those papers that we used to make stained glass out of when we were kids. So anyway, I was watching Rosemary, and she was showing what her bug caboodle. Now, I thought she was going to be doing dye-in in November, but dye, D-Y-E. You know, she's been doing her diary, D-Y-A-R-Y, her diary. She's been doing that kind of all along here. I'm not sure what she's planning to do in November. However, I thought, Rosemary, I ordered her bug caboodle. I shouldn't have, but I went ahead and did it anyway. You think Meri could resist a caboodle? And I ordered it, but I thought how fun it would be to do some bug batik. Do some bug batik. She used papers that she had, I think, on hand. I don't think what she used for her cover. I'm not sure if she sent that in the, I don't think she sent it in the, I didn't see it. Maybe she did in the kit. But I thought it'd be fun to do a bug batik. Do some bugs for it, maybe for the cover. And then, where are they here? This piece that I did the other day, where is it? Let me get it out. This piece, I thought it would be fun because this is entirely too big for my art journals. But wouldn't it be fun to do some silhouettes of bugs on here? Maybe, well, this is probably about 6 inches, maybe 5 inches this way. 5 inches estimating. Maybe about 5-inch squares. Maybe divide this in 4 and do 4 bugs on here. Wouldn't that be fun? Do a bug up in there, a bug there, and a bug here. I think that would be fun. And then I could actually put it in my art journal. And and I'll do them in black, batik. I'll do the bugs in black. And so what will show through, if I just say I draw a beetle up here, you know, I'll have its body, and I'll have to do it in black because black will pop against the color. And I've got plenty of black dye. So what shows through, if I just do, say, the head here and the body there, what will show through if I have any lines will be the color underneath. So I think that's what I'm going to do with this. Maybe not today. Let's look at chat. Hi, Kimberly. Good morning, Kimberly. Jacqueline's here. Arlene's here. Rhonda's here. Good morning. Good morning. Kimberly popped in. She says, good morning, Meri. Good morning, Kimberly. Aw, thank you. I've been missing you guys. I overslept on Tuesday. Let me tell you guys, I raked that yard. Oh, when did I rake that? Saturday? I can't remember. And I had the, or was it? It was over the weekend. And I had the garden all covered with leaves. And I was going to mow it, but I was so tired I didn't get it mowed. Well, then we got this 45-mile-an-hour wind that just blew half of that away. So yesterday, I got out there and I raked the entire yard again. I have 16 more piles. And we got 2 trees that are still, well, actually 3 trees, 2.5 trees that are still dropping leaves. And I haven't moved my piles over to the garden yet, and it's going to rain tomorrow. We were gone all day today. My brother had his annual veterans appointments today, and it was an all-day affair. And then on Facebook, in the marketplace, I found a local guy who was selling daylily bulbs. So it was a process, and it was so much, you know, he just split them from his yard, what he had. I had to laugh because he couldn't remember if they were orange or yellow. I'm going, okay. I have a feeling they might have been his mom's. But it was a whole process of today of trying to get in touch with him so that we could pick him up on our way home. We didn't get home tonight till about, it was 6:30, 7 o'clock before we got home tonight. Or last night. So tomorrow, I probably won't get out in the yard tomorrow because it's supposed to rain tomorrow. But the following day, I've got to get out there and plant those daylilies. And I want daylilies because I want them to, I just want them to come up every year. And I was hoping for tall ones, but I don't think these are going to be very tall. But it's so much, they're so much cheaper than, well, you try to buy these daylilies, and some of them get pretty darned expensive. And he sold me, well, he said it was a grocery bag full. I didn't quite think it was a plastic bag, and it was just about a third full. But I wasn't complaining because he sold them to me for $10. And I thought that was pretty cheap considering. So I got daylilies to plant, but I think it's going to rain tomorrow. So let's see what's going on out there. Arlene says, oh my, I've been trying to give away native daylily bulbs. They are orange and they're so prolific. They hear no one wants them. Oh, are they the tall ones, Arlene? I've been wanting the tall ones. I don't think these are tall. I think these maybe grow 2 feet. I kind of wanted some that were like hedge-like. You know what I'm saying? Smaller daylilies are called stelladoras. They bloom well and are easy to grow. Well, I think that's probably what I have. And come to find out, he went to school with my nephew's wife. I thought that was kind of funny. And I just got him off of the marketplace on Facebook. All right, I'm going to turn this over and see if I can't get some more off of here. You've seen ladies use oil to create transparent pages, but I can't get comfortable with the idea of putting it in my journal. Yeah. Well, this wax has an oily base to it, but it's not like, you know, linseed is it's called linseed oil, but you know, that can be flammable. Linseed oil is flammable. And I'm surprised they let us use it when we were kids. Luckily, we didn't set our house on fire. Now, you can see my pencil marks in here, my ink marks. But I'm okay with that. I think I pretty much got the wax off of here. There's a few sticky spots yet. Right in here. Down here in the corner. Let's see if I can get some more of this off. Down in the corner here. Up in here. About 3 feet. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm wanting. But we'll see. He wasn't too sure, which makes me think they probably came from his mother's garden or something. Because, you know, anybody who digs up daylilies out of your own garden, you know what they are. He wasn't too sure about them, but at least I got them and I was okay with the price. Because if you try to buy them, I was reading some of the customer reviews on the daylilies on Amazon. And some of those reviews were interesting because they said don't buy them from, if they're out of the country, if they're coming from out of the country. So, just because I guess they didn't grow well or something. They had a bad experience with them. They said make sure you get from a And I thought, well, you know, you can't get more local than, than right here in Nebraska. So we'll see what happens with them. I'm going to put them in some of the bare spots in our peonies. These I'm going to. I have my eyes out for some more that I want to put on the north of the railroad ties. All right, I think I'm happy with that. Now let me show you. Let me show you what I got in Happy Mail. Somebody, I opened them. I don't know who sent them to me, but somebody sent me an entire box of permanent black marker, 24 pack. So not only do I have what Riri sent me, I have 24 black markers. Let's open these up and see what they're like. Where do I open them at? Here. Who sent me these to me? Hi, Aunt Beck. Good morning, Becky. Are you getting used to these early morning hours? Are you getting Scott off to work in the morning? Good morning. Becky, we were gone yesterday. I need to go back and review your live. I did see your little paper mache dolls. Those were so cute, so darling. I don't know if I'll be able to follow you on that project because I just finished up my owls. I got my 4 owls, but I've got Inktober to finish, and oh, look at these. I've got Inktober. Let's take one out and play with it. 24 of them, you guys. Look at this. Bless your heart, whoever sent this to me. Honestly. Fess up. Fess up. Thank you so much. You guys are so good to me. Becky says, hello, gals. Becky said, plant swaps are a great way to get plants too. Yeah. I've got cannabulbs now. I dug up my cannabulbs. Let's see, this is a heart. So I like to go in after I've done this, and this probably is not a true batik technique, but this is for my art journal. And I like to bring it out a little bit more. Oh, and these are dry. These are drying on here very nice. Now I'm not going to do the bug batik. I'm not going to do the bug batik today. I don't want to get all that out today. And I'm still looking for that die that I bought. I don't know what happened to my dies. They're here. And I told my brother, I said, I'm not going to Hobby Lobby today. I'm trying to be good. So we drove right by Hobby Lobby and we went and ate out at the, what do they call that? Pizza Ranch. What place is that? I forget the name of it. Oh, I was supposed to have a cameo in here. I think my cameo was right in there. Well, I messed up on the cameo here. I'll have to put a cameo on her, I guess. Becky says, the LG repair person will be out after 10. I'm still miffed. We are paying a full price for a machine that will technically is a refurbished unit. Oh, I'd be miffed too. I'd be miffed too. Let's see, what was this? I did another, well, this was the heart in here. I think I did another pin over in here. So I'm going to wait till I ordered the caboodle last night. I'm going to wait until I get it before I decide what I'm going to do with the, but I was thinking it'd be fun to do some, well, I might do the, I need to catch up on my Inktober. I'm way behind on that. And while you guys are in here, I have also been researching this and working on it. You know how Becky is doing the Tunisian crochet project? Well, I'm going to do a, in the similar type way that she does it, in the fact that you're not an expert. It's kind of like work along with me, or I'm learning this in front of you. But I'm going to do a series on needle tatting. Now, I've been researching needle tatting, and there's a lot of videos out there. So, and they're all showing how to do it. Well, I'm not doing a tutorial as far as, I mean, I'll do how to, but it's not going to be a teaching thing. I think mine will probably differ from Becky's that way. Becky kind of teaches her stitch. I'm going to show you step by step kind of the progress. And I've been working on that and kind of researching it. It's very interesting. And do you know what? Needle tatting is very easy, especially if you like to crochet. So I'm going to be starting that probably, well, today is Thursday. It'll probably be next week before. And I'm going to do the first one via video. I don't think I'll do live streams. I'll probably do it all via video. Because it's kind of hard to, not sure what this was supposed to be. Is that paper torn off of there? Where's my design? Oh, I guess I'm doing the back of it again. I'm still not sure what that is. Oh, I think that is the, yep, I'm doing the back here. I do both sides, I guess. Oh, dearie me. And I just kind of have lace in here. And this was the cameo here. I didn't see it too well on the back. I see it here. This is the cameo. Well, that black came through pretty good. This pen's doing real nice. Whoever sent me these pens, thank you so much. There was no hint to who they came from. What's going on here? Oh, that was the flower in here. I had a little flower. So anyway, I'm going to be doing that, and the videos won't be long. Only when I can't locate a tutorial for YouTube. Yeah. Arlene says her sister does lovely tatting. Well, I won't say mine will be lovely because I'm just learning, and that's the whole thing. I'm not trying to be an expert at it. But I'll tell you, there's some beautiful things done with tatting. But I'm not sure I have any true examples to show. I mean, as far as pieces that have been done. I know how to identify it, and I probably have some up in Wisconsin. Oh dear. Someday I'm going to get all my stuff from Wisconsin home. I don't know when that's going to be. So here's the 4th time that I'm drawing this. I think I did this 3 times just getting it on here. I sketched it, and then I traced it, and then I painted it. That's 3 times. And now the 4th time is doing the detailing of it. So, but if you want a nice batik, and here again, I'll say again too, that probably true batik artists do not outline in black, and they probably don't have the lines showing in here, and you can see where my markings were on this. But that's okay. I'm okay with that. And this stencil design in here. It's been several years, but I sent Meri a tatted doily that Donna made. Donna's your sister. Well, I probably, if you sent it to me, I probably have it here because I do not, it's probably packed away, Arlene. I don't, when I get that type, and that's one good reason to have a Happy Mail journal, huh? I do not. I would not have cut that up. I can tell you that. It's probably around here. I couldn't tell you where. I'll probably run across it in one of my streams. How big was it? Was it big? Hi, Janet Nash. Good morning. Hi, Stephanie. Good morning. Arlene says, be right back. Let's see, who did I miss? Janet is here. Becky said, I will be so glad for 6 to arrive so I can have coffee and oatmeal. Were you on a fast? A dietary fast? Oh, my eye doctor called me yesterday. I have to see what, I have to call him back. We were gone yesterday, so he left a message, so I got to call him today. He'll probably be calling me again. He's the office manager, and he's running for city council up there. He's a very nice man. Very hopeful. He's probably going to, even though I've told him that I'm all set for, you have to take a physical. You have to get a physical, but he's probably reminded me 14 days. If it's 15 days, we'll scratch it. It has to be 14 days. So my surgery is on the 27th, and I think I made the appointment for the 17th. I'll bet you. And then he's probably going to remind me to get the eye drops, but the guy that the technician said you don't have to get those right away. He'll probably be saying, have you done all this? I'm going, no, not yet, but I'm getting there. What I did in here. I think that's part of the well, I'm about done here. This was the outlining her head in here. Oh, I have to see what Becky's overalls look like. I'll bet they're just darling. She made them out of that floral embroidered denim. I'll bet they're cute as all get out. Let's see. Let's put marks around these. So we didn't get home till late last night. Well, late being 7 o'clock. We're usually home, and my brother's already gone to bed by 7 o'clock. I'm up later, but he hits the hay pretty quick. I think this was I don't know how he can sleep so much. I'm awake most of the night. I don't sleep as much as he does. And he gets up. When I got up here this morning, he was up making his coffee. Then he goes back to bed. They stopped delivering our morning paper. The delivery boy quit, so they send it in the mail. Well, we get our mail at the post office, so he doesn't get up at 7:30 to read his paper anymore, because he doesn't go get the mail till around 11. So I don't think that's good for him. But I can't tell him anything. We had a difference of opinion yesterday. He swore up and down that they changed his 3:30 appointment to 4, and he just said, I think I'm gonna, and no, it was at 3:30. I said they sent me I get the text messages of his appointments because he doesn't do internet stuff. So I have it sent to my email address, and I said, they sent it to me and it says 3:30. He said, well, I don't think it's at 3:30. I think they changed it to 4. And no, it was at 3:30. Sometimes he's right, but he wasn't right about that. He's a good brother. I have no complaints about my older brother. Well, other than, stuff. Other than sneezing in the morning. His morning sneezes while I'm streaming. Then I sneeze. So can't complain, Meri. Meri's just talking to be talking. I'm just about done here. I'm not going to put her eyes in right away. I'm not feeling it, and I don't want to goof them up. Let's see, I think this Goes like, I'm not sure what I've done here. I'm just making marks. Oh, I know they were triangles. I don't know if I can do that. Like so. There we go. I'm pretty proud of it. I have to do her face, but I think I'll sketch it in. And this is the back of it. I'm not going to outline the back right now. I do want to outline it because I probably will not paste this down. I'll have it flip so you can see that it's a batik. But I'm done with that. Let's have some coffee, Mary. Let me unplug the iron because I'm not going to do any more batiking. Thank you to whoever sent me Happy Mail. Let's see what else is going on. Becky said, oh, it's talking about there's a mosquito flying around here. I haven't caught him yet. Arlene said, linseed oil is highly flammable. There was a historic hotel in town, had been using linseed oil on the floors for 200 years. When it caught fire, there was no putting it out. Yeah. Yeah, they let us use linseed oil when we were kids. And I'm so surprised that they let us do that. I didn't realize it was flammable until I got much older and was in art school. And then I got afraid to use it. I'm happy with wax and Crayola. You don't need no linseed oil. All right, we're going to put that aside. Thank you to the person who sent me all these wonderful black pens. And Riri, I'm using yours too. So this is the ATC. I feel like, well, I did this on that natural fabric, but I feel like I need to go back and highlight this again. Yeah, I'm way behind on everything. I'm way behind on everything. Let's see, I had 3 dots here. My ink kind of faded into that dye, I think, because it was wet. And this was a leaf. And this was a circle. And actually there was a smaller circle on here that kind of came out and around this way. It's kind of an interesting design. Of course, when you do it in batik, you're not going to get a true. And then this was a leaf here. And then another leaf coming down this way. And a leaf this way. I think this came out into a leaf. I can't remember exactly how it all went. Yeah, I think I'll do some bugs. Rosemary's doing a bug caboodle. And I think I'll do some bug batik. But not this morning. There. These pens are very nice. I think these are Amazon Basics. Premium black markers, 24-pack. In 5 different languages. 6 different languages. Amazon Basics, made in China. All right. So, what are you going to do next, Meri? I'm going to put this away. Put that away. Get this iron off of my... I'm going to leave this paper out. I might have to zoom out a little for the next thing. I want to experiment in front of you guys. Let me put this iron over here. I don't want it to... What's this? Yeah. Hold on. Let me... I don't want it to be on paper. I don't want to cause a fire. I have here a medium size. I had my brother get this at the post office. Ah, Meri! Yeah, I know. Now I'm just going to leave it all like it is because what I want to do, let me zoom out. I'm going to have to zoom out for this. Yeah. And my camera, of course, is crooked. Crooked, crooked, crooked. Is that better? You're going to see me. I got my polka dot pants on. Got my polka dot pants on. Polka dot leggings. Black and white polka dot and black sweatshirt. That's what I'm wearing. What I want to do, you know those boxes that I have that are Christmas boxes? What I want to do is make a box that's, and I thought I'd experiment and see if I could do that. Oh, these are, that's interesting. So this is the bottom, or is this the top? This is the top. But I still want to, I want to tape this together, but after, I'm going to cut this off. We're going to tape the bottom together. And this is experiment. When this box is not totally. This is the bottom, so I can tape this. So let's do that. And of course, I've got my paper floating around here. Let's take it for a minute. Take this off. And I'll have this to deal with. I put that cardboard in my, let's get a paper and put there. Keep that glare off of the, hold on to that, Penelope. All right, so I want to tape this down. Let me, and I'm just going to do this with packing tape. It probably is not the most durable. You know, this clear tape, unless it's duck brand. What is this? Is this duck brand? No, this is duck brand. This might be durable. Sometimes that packing tape is not the most, it can come up, is what I'm saying. So I might have to stand up to do this. And this is just an experiment. This will probably be pretty rough at first. Like wrinkled tape. get my other scissors here. Okay. Now, I'm not going to bother taping up the sides here, but if I were doing this for real, I'd probably make sure that I have tape across here and there. But this is, like I said, this is an experiment. So now what I want to do is Angie in here. Hi, Nina. Hi, Stephanie. Hi, Carol. Oh, Stephanie left. Stephanie said, I got to get things ready to get the little man off to the school bus. See you all later. Okay. Where's my utility knife? I'm going to cut all the flaps off. I think. I could have cut those off before I should have cut those off before I folded it up, but like I said, this is an experiment, so it might be a little crooked at first. My first attempt may not be the best. Oops. Don't kill yourself, Meri, in front of everybody. Next time I'll cut these off first. I got off track here. Carefully cut off the flaps. Now I'm doing this by what I think should be done. I'm not saying that this is the way. I'm saying this is a way. Upcycle a box, and it could be any box. It doesn't have to be this a box with flat. Well, it doesn't necessarily have to have flaps, but all right. Cut these off. Don't kill me. Don't kill me, Meri. Don't kill me. Go slow, Meri, with that knife. Good thing Angie's not in here. Is she? Nina says hi. Janet says take care. Let me refresh my chat here. And Carol, did you hear me talk about I'm going to do that needle tatting? Carol said she has done some needle tatting. She probably has a video out there. But mine is learn with me type thing, like what Becky does, only I think Becky kind of taught more than I'm not intending to teach it per se, but kind of. But not formal, not a formal tutorial, but kind of teach it. All right, so, and you could take those down, but I'm not going to here. So I'm going to set this box aside for a minute. And then I'm going to take my two flaps here. They go like, this is an outside one and that's an outside one. Is that right? No, I'm going to go like this. No. How did I do that? Do they go like that? Yeah, they go like this. But that isn't, I cut that. That's off the end. They go like this. Because these are nice and flat. So I'm going to tape these together. Now I could get some wallpaper and put over this, but for my sample one, for my trial one, I'm not going to bother making it fancy. I just want to see if I can do this. So I'm going to tape these two together, and I could actually bring that around and make it more secure. So, is this the third Thursday? Is APG Jamie on today? I lose track of her. Is this the, I think does she stream on the third Thursday or the third Tuesday? Does anybody know? Yeah, life happens, doesn't it, Carol? Yeah, well, I'm going to do mine. I'm not going to live stream it, especially at first. And I may not live stream. I don't get as many views when I don't live stream. And I'd like the views. But that really, I might just start. I want to present it without, you know, having to stop and chat or feel like I'm, you know, my first couple may just be videos. Now, I really do feel like I need more strength here because this is tending to fold. So let's just take a paper. Would that help? No, it's still, we need another cardboard or something to keep it. Let me see what I have here. Let me see what I have. A piece of watercolor paper would be nice. And what did I do with that? I had it here. Over on the other side of your chair, Mary. Yes. Piece of Bristol board might work. But that's expensive. Where's my watercolor paper? Yeah. What did I do with that? I don't want to go digging for it. It's here somewhere. I just want something. Now, here's the thing. I clean, and then I can't find after I clean. Did I put it under my desk? Well, I'm not going to hunt all morning. Let's see what I have. What do I have that I can use? I'm looking, hold on. Here. This is a file folder. This will work. Oh, it's already cut in half. I just want something to help, and it's still gonna bend. So that, I'm gonna let it bend. I'm not gonna bother with putting that on. That's something that if I do it final, I'll want to strengthen this crease so it won't bend. And I could strengthen it with these, maybe another piece of cardboard, but I want to use these. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. What's this? Is a book. That's, I already tore the back off of that. Mary's looking. Mary's looking. What do I have here? I surely have something stiff. got paper towels. See, this is what I do when I'm experimenting. I have to go hunting for stuff. What's this? Oh. Here's some watercolor paper. But I still don't think that's strong enough. I need a strong cardboard. Like the back of a tablet. Oh. What's this? Well, that's not strong enough either. I guess I could use the back of this Christmas paper pad. We'll use that. All right. Now I got a mess behind me. Typical. All right. But this, I don't want it to bend. And this is the perfect size. It bends a little, but that's okay. So I'm just going to tape this on. If I want to take it apart, I'll just pull the tape off. This is just a test. This is just seeing if my concept will work here. Nah, I don't want to get that paper taped to it. All right. Now, what I do want, we can take this off. So that's pretty strong. That's what I want. Now, what I want here, these aren't quite long enough, but I'm going to use them anyway. I'd like to have them a little longer. I'm going to cut this in. Maybe, well, I could leave it like that and just paper here. I've got to think how I want to do this, like this. And maybe about like that. Not perfect. I could use a ruler, but This is just, like I said, I'm just seeing if my concept will work. All right. And then I want to cut this off. And I'm just going to cut it with my scissors. And then I want to cut this in half. And it is 4 1/4. So 2 1/8 about. Four and 1/4, 2 1/8. Right in there. And I'm just going to eyeball it. About. Approximately in here. Doesn't have to be perfect for this. And I'm going to cut this in half. Now I should probably cut this with my knife because it's going to bend. But that's okay for my sample. But if I were doing this for real, I would cut it with a knife so that it wouldn't bend. But I don't want to get out my cutting board. All right. Now, I want to put this on here and maybe line it up so there's a little gap at the back. And the same way here. And I'm just going to tape it for sample. If I were doing this for my real one, which I might, if this works, I would be using duct tape, carpet tape, double-sided carpet tape, stronger tape. Yeah. Don't roll. Cut this off. And this I want to fold. And like that. And I might just kind of angle this. Like that. And I'll do the same thing over here. Now, I want this to be the top. So, we angled that one, so I want to angle this one. And then, where's my other piece? This, which I wish were longer, but it's not. I could tape these to it, but no. So I'd probably find another piece of cardboard. But for now, I'm going to use this. And kind of center it. Whoops. Well. So great. I'm so good. This is just an experiment. How to play. I had my brother get 2 of these. If this works, I won't do it this morning, but I'll do a nicer one. Now, this comes this way. This comes this way. Now, what I want, yep, I want a flip box, and I think this is going to work fine. Now on here, I'd probably have to have a strong, I could put a piece of Velcro, or a button, or a band, or some, a magnet. I don't have a magnet available right now, but let me tape. Oops. I want this to fit. I might have to cut the top down just a little. See, there's maybe about a 1/4 inch overlap here. I could have it on the outside. That would fit better, but I really wanted them on the inside. So I need to cut this down about a 1/4 inch. About to there. And let's do that. Let's just eyeball it. I'm cutting through everything here, because this is just a sample. Get this off my, uh-oh. Let me. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's gonna bend. I need to cut it with my knife. I'm cutting through both pieces here. Maybe my bigger scissors. Hold on. Where are those? Those big scissors that Deborah Brown gifted me. If I were Rosemary, I would be having the big old honkin'. I was laughing at her last night. She was doing this fussy cutting with 14-inch blades. I'm going, she's really getting a lot of detail with those big old blades. And she's probably looking at me now and going, Meri, what are you doing? Well, you know, Meri has her. And I should cut this with a knife, but I just want to get this off. I'm almost there. sort of. Gosh, this is the way not to do it. But like I said, this is just a sample. Now, that mosquito's flying in my face. He's going to get swatted one of these days real good. All right. And I should have cut this off to start with. Would have been much easier, I think. All right. Whoops. Let's put this back on now. This way. Put this back away. I kind of hoard these scissors. Deborah Brown sent those to me, and I just... Deborah Brown passed away. I think of people when I use their stuff. Oh, what did I do here? Yeah, I messed that all up. Hold on. Throw this away. This is just sample. This is just me seeing if my concept will work. And I learned that I needed to make that just about 1/4 of an inch shorter for it to fit. And this might be too short, but oops, if it is, I'll deal with it. And the tape's all crinkly, but that's okay too. I can live with it. Now, can't you see me covering this with wallpaper or something? Let's cut off the... And this should be centered. There's got more space over there, but that's okay. So it goes like this. Let's get my box out again. Oh, of course it's on the other side, Mary. What did I do with the box? Where's the box? How can I lose that box? Is it under my chair? No? What happened to the box? Oh, me, oh my. I already lost the box. What did I do? Oh, I put it up there. Honestly. All right. Hold the phone. Now, I want this to go on here. So let's see how this fits. I want it to go in. That fits much nicer. And if it were nice and measured even, it wouldn't have any gaps or anything, but I think this is going to work. So I want this to fit right here. And let's just take a couple pieces and hold on, I'm cutting some pieces off here. I just want to of course I got it slip on me. And I would do a much nicer job with a final piece. But like I said, I just want to know if this will work. My tape are all wrinkly. Try to do 10 things at once. Now I could have this go on the inside like that, but I'm not sure I like that. I'd have to have a pull tab to get it open. I think I like it better on the outside. And then this has to be even here. And this is, like I said, it's just experimental. Let's get another piece of tape. This is where you need 10 hands. Somebody to hold it, and somebody to hold it still, and somebody to hold the tape, and somebody to cut it. Like that. I think that'll work. And then just have even a little piece that comes through in a bar. Let's see if I can do that. Get my pokey tool, my awl. And just mark it here. Then let's use some of this. Of course, I don't have it out of the package. Where is it? Here. That should be enough. Of course, you'd want to do this so it's nice and tight and everything. I'm going to tape this down. You would want this to be nice and secure because you're going to be pulling on it. And I lost my tape. It's right here. And then this would fold through in here. And that might have to be bigger hole than I have. For it to thread through. And see if I can get it in there. You'd want it, yeah. Now, that needs to be shorter. Meri's experimenting. Way shorter. Where'd it go to? Shorter yet. This is coming off. This is not put together. This is pasted together like you would a Band-Aid, but it's just me getting a concept of what I want. All right, let me fold this under. I think that has to be shorter yet, but we'll see. And I need a bigger hole in my flap here. Let's just take my scissors, and because you want it to come through easy. Let's do it this way. All right, thread that through. Probably put a grommet in there, but for right now it's just a hole. I need it to be way shorter, probably about an inch shorter. I'll play with it until I get it. taken this tape off so many times, that's never gonna hold. Cut this off. And then grab a pencil or something to go through there. That's what I'm thinking. See, that needs to be shorter yet because it needs to hold it tight. So let's make it shorter yet. I'm going to do it until I get it. Something like this. I may change my mind on this, but for now, it shuts up real nice this way if I put it on the inside. But I'd have to have some way to open it from, I'd have to have a pull tab on it to open it. And I don't know about this because I'd have to, I'm pulling on it just to get it through. So I want it short, but that isn't working for me. I'll have to think of another way to close this up. Velcro. Velcro. I was thinking, you know, something like this where you just put you have the elastic coming through and then you just put your pencil in there. And it works conceptually. Well, you could do it like that, I guess. I'll have to think about it. But I like the concept of it being flat, kind of like a little kit box. You know what I'm talking about? So, I like this idea. And then I've got wallpaper. I got wallpaper. You could cover it with wallpaper. So, for now, I'm just going to put it in there. And I could just take and put a tab on this. Let's do that. Let's put a tab here. So I could just pull it open. But then that tab would tend to get bent. But let's do it anyway. This is a... this is a box or something. What else can I use? Here, we'll just use a piece of wallpaper. A pull tab. I don't like that, but just something to pull it out with. More tape, Mary? Yep. Meri doesn't have 10 hands. This is just a concept. I'm just pasting it together with Band-Aids. Now, let's see if that works. Of course, I pulled that off. Alrighty. So I did it like this so I can tuck this flap on the inside and still have a little pull tab so that if I want to open it, I can like that. And that could be a button, that could be anything there, but it would probably, it'd probably get bent and torn. So, but that's okay for now. I like it better on the outside, but I gotta think about what I want to do for a closure here. One of those. Well, you have your elastic coming through there, and then you just put your pencil in. But I have trouble getting that elastic threaded through the top. I have to think. I'll have to look for some examples, but this works for now. This works for now because I can open and close it. And if I was doing just say I got a box like this in the mail, or even just the box, pick it up at Dollar General off of their big cart. Their big cart, they have stuff like this, you know, you can fold it all up again and cover it with wallpaper and make boxes to keep your stuff in. So this is pretty much all very roughly done, but I'm very happy with it in the long run because it's what I want. I want to be able to open and close it, and I want it to close tight. I want it closed tight so that if I put stuff in there, let's put my see how this lid holds. Well, that opens up. So I would want it closed tight here is what I want. This pull tab, if I'm going to put heavy stuff in it, the pull tab idea won't work. But if I have it on the outside and latched here, then it'll hold all that. So I got to work on a concept, you know, even a piece here that wraps around there is what I'm wanting, I guess. Like here, through here, and have a button there. That'd work. Like that. And then you could probably put your pencil in there to hold it that way. It'd have to be pretty tight. I'm not sure that would hold. I like the button idea better. Have that wrapping around the button. Do I have a button out here? put all my buttons away. I'm not going to do that right now, but I think that's probably what I'll do, is put a hole right here, latch my elastic piece down in there and tape it down or glue it down, and then have this. This is not stretchy. It's trim. It's not elastic. Have it go around the button. And that would probably hold it enough. So I'm pretty happy with that. So I might be making some more of these. I'll have to see what kind of boxes I have around here. I like this idea. So that's my experiment for today. What are you guys saying? Meri's was off in her project here. Let me zoom in a little now. In a lot. In a little. Oh. Giving you a ride. I like that. I think I'll be making more of those. Because you know you can pay. If you watch for them when they're on sale, you still pay $5 or $6 for one. Small one you might pay a little bit less. But you buy those. I'm finding that I can't get those big flap boxes, flap with the flaps the way I like them. I'm gonna start making them. All right, what's going on out in chat? Hi, Lori. Let's see. What did Janet say? Did Angie pop in? There's Angie. Angie, you weren't here when I was using the utility knife, were you? Lori's here. Janet Nash is here. Good morning, ladies. Not really, Angie. You would cut, say, a 1-inch circle in blue and a 1/2-inch circle in white, and then set them on top of each other and blanket stitch them together. All right. What are we talking about? I'm not sure I've ever seen a wool blanket. Oh, really? Lori, the eye you created is absolutely amazing. Arlene says, many years ago, I made a braided rugs for the kids' rooms. I bought wool blankets from the thrift store and cut them up. Well, wool blankets are harder and harder to find, aren't they? We've got a couple. It's more like synthetic wool. When I was up in Madison at the thrift store, I found this wool army. It was like a lieutenant or a captain or whatever. It's a big old trench coat. It was in the service. I think it was an army because it was dark green, and it looked like it belonged to an officer, and it was wool. It was made nice. I probably still have pieces of that up in Wisconsin. But look at your coats too. If you're making rugs or something, you might find wool more easy in coats, and it's probably synthetic wool nowadays. I had a white coat, and I still have it up in Wisconsin. It's a long coat. I wore it when I was going to the university. It was all white, and boy, I knew that was wool, real wool, because when it rained, it smelled like a sheep. It smelled like a sheep. It stank. It was real wool. I'd like to get that home and make a Christmas tree out of it. I couldn't wear it now. I was much skinnier than I am now. A whole different body frame. Lori said, some people buy wool blankets too. Sometimes they're cheaper. up in Iowa. Now, I don't know what it is now, but the Amana colonies between Wisconsin and Nebraska, I'd always stop off at the Amana colonies, and they had a big wool. But you buy those stuff, you buy that stuff new, and it's expensive. But they had wool blankets and wool coats and that. I don't know what they have now. You'd probably be more apt to find at a thrift store at some place where there's a textile manufacturing textile. I'm just talking off my thoughts. Like the Amana colonies, they had a big old wool manufacturing blankets and stuff like that. Angie says, good morning, Meri. And now all of you, I'm going back to sleep. Angie comes in, says good morning, and then says, I'm going back to bed. Lori says, Carol, I have wool felt question. And that's what got this whole, I'm just scrolling back into chat, seeing what you guys are chatting about. Lori says, good morning, Meri. Good morning, chat. I have no idea why I'm awake. You're awake? You're awake because it's time to get up? Arlene says, snip, snip, chop, chop. Yeah, I made a mess out of that box, but I was just getting the concept. Now, if I do one, I'll go slower and I'll measure it out, and I'll use duct tape, and I'll cover it with either probably not fabric. You could cover them with fabric, but I'd probably either paint it or cover it with wallpaper it while it's still flat. Turn them into shorts, Meri. What are we talking about? That's cool, Meri. I did see where you were going to do that. What were we talking, turning them into shorts? I don't know. We're back up to where Carol came in. Mina's here, or was listening. She's probably out there feeding her kitties breakfast. Stephanie said, hubby had all of his top teeth pulled yesterday and put his dentures in already. Goes back tomorrow. Don't talk to me about dentists. I'm just going to let my teeth, it's really my back teeth, but I'm just going to let them go natural. However I age, my teeth fall out. They fall out. I'm not going to let the dentist pull out my teeth. Here's where Stephanie came in. All right, let me go back down to the bottom. Video shorts. Oh, video shorts. Oh, okay. Turn my tatting into video shorts. I could do that, but later I might do that later. I want to do the videos because I want to get some credit for it, monetization for them. But later when they turn on, after in 2023, when they actually pay us for doing shorts, I'm not going to do any shorts. I'm pulling shorts out of my own videos. I'm doing that because that's stuff that, has already been monetized and is kind of pointing back to my channel. I'm not really doing shorts because I feel like if I'm going to put forth the effort to make content, I want to get paid for it. Which reminds me, have you guys that do videos, have you been approached by Netflix? I got an email from Netflix asking if I'd represent them on my channel. Now, I'm not sure how. They didn't say specifically how. I was going to ask Dee Dee and Lindsay, the Frugal Crafter, because they've got bigger channels. Because Netflix would be, hey. But you know, Netflix, they're talking about streaming and all of that. And I'm not sure YouTube would let me do that. I don't know if there would be a conflict of interest. I'm not sure. This is where you need advice from YouTube too. Yeah, I heard about having a heart attack from bad teeth, and I told my dentist, I said, I'm ready to go. Yeah. You had a classmate that died because he let his teeth go. Yeah. Well, I take care of my teeth. I take care of my teeth, but I think about my mom and dad. Well, they both had dentures, so I think eventually they had their teeth pulled, but I don't remember mom and dad ever having all their teeth pulled at once. Angie said, I got an email from YouTube about something they are changing. Oh, YouTube is always changing something. You can boil wool, something for BTY for coats. Coats are a great idea too. Yeah. This coat that I found at the thrift store belonged to a serviceman. Meri, be careful and double check to make sure the Netflix thing is not a scam. Yeah. I'm going to do that. I did not respond to them. For one thing, I read it yesterday right before we took off, and I haven't had chance to thoroughly investigate it. Becky says you can buy boiled wool by the yard. Boiled wool. Huh. Is that kind boiled wool sounds to me like it's already been kind of, no, I don't want to say felted, but a stronger, not as, I don't know what, I've never really handled boiled wool. Lori says, my mom had all her teeth pulled out at age 16. Well, I'm going for checkups, and I'm taking care of my teeth. I'm just not ready to have them pulled. If they wanted to pull them, they wanted them all pulled by October this year. You know, I'm still eating with my teeth. Lori says, I just saw a boiled wool blanket, so I'm assuming felted like. I was going to say felted, Meri. Yeah. So is that what boiled wool is, Becky? Kind of a felted wool? Like what you would see, like when you, up in Wisconsin, they had a store that sold all sorts of felting supplies, and you could buy fabric, wool fabric to felt with as your base, you know, when you poke down. I can't really say that I've really seen or handled boiled wool. Becky's the sewing expert in this group. Video shorts. Yeah, getting back to YouTube, we get paid so little anyway, but, and I really, I don't know what YouTube, let's see, Becky says, boiled wool is a type of fabric primarily used in creating berets, scarves, vests, cardigans, coats, and jackets. To create this fabric, knit wool or wool blend fabrics are agitated with hot water in a process called fulling. This process shrinks the fabric and results in a dense felted fabric that resists fraying and further shrinkage. Oh, that's interesting, Becky. And you say you can buy that by the yard. That's really interesting. Thanks for sharing that. Getting back to the YouTube shorts, It's just my hunch. I have no idea because I'm not in on it. All I know is that YouTube has said in 2023 they're going to monetize shorts. But in my head, I'm thinking that we're not going to get the same rate per view for shorts. Because just think, some of these shorts get millions of views consistently. I got my first 2 shorts did really well, and then they're going back to like 30 or 40 views. So if I don't get consistently, at least, 1K views, but some people put out these shorts and they get hundreds of thousands of views. I don't see how YouTube can pay us at the same rate for everybody. Either that or you'll have to be selected to be monetized like what they're doing now. They monetize people. They're not saying that. I'm just talking off my head. I know now they have what they call the short shelf. People have been invited to be on this short shelf and they get paid. But the shorts I put up now I'm not on the short shelf, so to speak, so I don't get anything for my shorts. They're saying that's going to change in 2023, but I don't see how they can pay the same rate and make a profit, unless the advertise. I just don't think it's going to, I have no idea how TikTok handles it, but yeah, Becky, that was very interesting about the boiled wool. It'll be interesting to see how YouTube handles monetization of the shorts. I have my hunch that it's not going to be at the same rate. Because we get what do we get? 55% of the view, like, of our watch time, and YouTube gets the other 45%. Is that what it is now? I can't remember. But it's not very much. YouTube is proposing changing the monetization requirements. Only big channels will qualify if it goes through. Yeah, see, well, that's what it is now. I mean, they've invited people to be on the short shelf. It isn't fair for people to, it isn't fair for them to only pay big channels. I don't know. I'll just wait and see. Oh, Becky gave a link. Mod Fabrics Fashion. Let me look at that link, Becky. Whoops, what did I do? Let me look at it. She gave a link to boiled wool. I'm looking at it. Looks like it downloaded something here. Oh, a puzzle. Hold on. Oh, that's pretty. Ooh, I love that blue. I love the blue Mirage. How much is it? 40 cents per page. Well, that's not bad. Just think what you pay. Well, how much is a page? What are the dimensions? $30 a yard. Now, $30 a yard sounds like a lot, but I dare you to go to a fabric store, a needlework shop, and try to buy linen by the yard. Even 6 years ago, you were paying $80 a yard for nice needlework linen. That's a lot of money. Most people do not buy by the yard when they're doing like a sampler or something. They buy, 36 by 24 or something like that. And they don't buy a yardage like you do it in a fabric store that's 45 by 36 or something. They just buy enough to do their sampler plus a overhanging border. So $30 a yard for that wool is reasonable. And then if you cut it down, like what they're saying, 40 cents a page. I don't know. I'm thinking a page is 8 by 10 or something. That sounds very reasonable. Because most people do not do, I mean, most people do their projects on a small, you know, depending what you're working on. You don't, most people do not do a big, huge 45 by 36 inch piece. I think my chat's hung again. Etsy has some sampler packages too, but you aren't told what sizes the pieces are. Yeah. Yeah, I got to be careful on that stuff. What did Lori say? YouTube, let's see. Boiled wool fabrics. Lori says eBay has tons of boiled wool sweaters. That would be good for getting different colors for less money. Oh, that's interesting. YouTube is losing viewers and ad dollars instead of fixing the issues that is running everyone off. They're just trying to pay out less. I was watching, where did I read that? I saw it on someplace in news or some social media post where, you know, Elon Musk is in the process of perhaps buying Twitter. Twitter's suing him because he was backing down on his deal. I mean, I'm just telling you what's in the news. This isn't anything. This is telling you what I read online. And so Twitter sued him to go through with the deal. And I think he was interviewing, and he said in the interview with a wink, or it was posted, I think. I'm not sure where it was posted, but the news commentator said that he posted a wink by it, that he said Twitter needs to be rival YouTube. It needs to have video and all of that. I found that very interesting. I think Elon Musk, if he would really put his heart into it, he could do some nice stuff. But whether he will or not, it's another story, you know. And the commentator said he used a wink icon, a wink emoji, like, yeah, we're going to do it, but, you know, wink, wink. Becky said, if you dig at Goodwill, you can find wool sweaters too. Yes. Elon actually did buy Twitter. It will be final Friday. Oh, did it go through? I haven't been keeping up because we were gone all day yesterday. It's going to be Friday. Well, it'll be very interesting. And then that article said that he was planning on getting rid of 75% of the current employees. So he's going to do some changes in Twitter. Becky said, there's a man that shops for wool at Goodwill and buys the sweaters and pulls them apart and reballs the wool so that he can make new things with the wool. Yeah, you got competition for that stuff. I think I've got competition for my free magazines at the library because I've been going back for a year now, and I just get one or two. I don't get the good magazines. I don't know where they're going to, but somebody found out that I like to get them, and they're all gone. I can't get them at the library anymore. I'm kind of disappointed because I enjoyed the archaeology and Smithsonian and all that, and they quit putting them out, or somebody gets them before I do. That's okay. I'll buy history books. I got plenty. Arlene says, Aunt Beck, my friend found an entire bolt of wool for $5 at a thrift store. And wow. Becky said she doesn't like Twitter. She calls it twit sewer. Well, it is now. Arlene calls it twit sewer. It is now. I like it because I like to follow Janet Young and Dee Dee and Kimberly and all the other stuff. I don't even read half the political stuff on there. I won't even read that crap. I won't read it because all they do is tear people down, you know? And I'm not for every candidate, but I'm not for tearing down people that I don't agree with, too. You know, it's okay to have conversations, but, you know, it's just like, it's like a sewer, you know, you know, I just skip over it. Our local state representative from our district here, he posts stuff and the crap that he gets. I mean, he's a good man. I like him a lot. You know, he's just generally a good man trying to be a public servant. And I wouldn't even say that I don't even think he's has a political, I don't even know if he's running as a political person. I don't even know that. But I like him. And, you know, he'll post something and then he'll get all these crappy posts, you know, and I'm going, you know, it takes a lot of well, first of all, backing and personal commitment to run for an office. And I don't care who you are. I respect that you're serving in the government, you know. I respect that. No matter what party you are. Sometimes I think we should all be independents, you know. I don't think we should have political parties. We should all run as independent. I don't know. Meri's not running the country. Can't even run my own channel and stick to it. Becky said she doesn't trust Elon Musk. Yeah. Well, you know, Becky, he's just a person like everybody else. I don't know if I trust him or not, but you have to give him credit. You know, he did that SpaceX, and I know all about the Facebook thing and Zuckerberg's project blowing up in the air or something like that. I know about all of that. But I don't know. I give him credit for what he's done. He's done far more than a lot of other people. At least he what I like about him is that he's out there. You know, he says what he thinks, and I don't think he's a bad man. Becky says, I respect the ones that understand they are serving the people. Yeah, I do too. And I particularly like our personal representative from my district. I like him a lot. I follow him. I usually now I quit reading. I read his stuff on Twitter, but I don't read the comments. I won't read the comments because people, I don't know, I guess they think because they're online they can say anything, you know? And I just don't like all that crap going on. You know, I don't care if you don't like the person. You don't have to, you know, call him names. And have you heard me talking down any of the Democrats in power now? I won't do it. You know, you know, it's not my political persuasion, but I'm not going to run them down, you know. I think people should vote their conscience and respect the people that are in power for now. And if you don't like it, then vote your conscience again. That's why we have our political system that we do. Like Benjamin Franklin said, if you can keep it. Well, as I talk, I lost something of my stash. I was hunting for something the other day, and I'm going, Meri, it's yours if you can keep it. That's what Benjamin Franklin said after the Constitution. He said, "Your republic, you have a republic now if you can keep it." That's a big historical comment from Benjamin Franklin. Becky's going to go do some art. Yeah, I should too. I should do some art too. But I like to sit and visit with you guys because I haven't seen you guys for a while. Hi, Dorinda. Welcome, Dorinda. It's good to see you come in here. Yeah, you need to serve the people if you're in the political office. You're not there for your power trip. You're there to serve the people. Just like my Amazon experience last night. Man, I'll tell you, I was convinced that that customer service representative, well, she didn't have the power to do. She was trying to get me to get a refund on my I bought a attachment for my phone, and it doesn't work on either one of my phones. And the specs say that it does, but it doesn't. And I made sure that it won't charge. And I made sure that my phone would charge with my charger that I have now. And it wouldn't work on either one. Well, she was saying, we don't have access to their inventory. The guy from the company that I talked to, I was going to refund it. And the guy representing the product emailed me and said, would you take a replacement? And I said, yeah, how do I do that? And he said, well, just contact Amazon and they'll help you get a replacement. So I contacted Amazon, and she said, we can't do that. We don't have access to their inventory. And she said, now you just be quiet, sit here and stay connected. She always says, stay connected. And she says, I'm trying to help you. And I'm going, you're no help. I kept saying, well, he obviously thinks, I kept telling her that somewhere there's a breakdown in communication because he told me all I had to do was contact Amazon and they'd get me a replacement. And I said, you're telling me that you can't do it. So finally, she said, I'm going to contact you to product support. Stay connected. I was ready to email the guy back and said, Amazon says that they can't do it. But I said, okay, thank you. I was very polite. I did say, did you read my, because I copied his email and put it in the chat. I was talking to him online. And I said, did you even read that above? And I said, obviously there's a breakdown in communication because he thinks you can do it. Maybe you guys aren't understanding each other. So she put me through to product support, and the lady from product support was really nice. She said, let me go back, give me some time, and let me catch up with the whole issue. And she read all the conversation because I copied several things in there and told her what the problem was and copied his email and all of that. And she come back and she said, let's see if I can process a replacement. And she did. And I said, well, now what do I do with the one? I said, do I have to send it in right away, or do I have to wait until you get it to get mine? And she said, no. She said, your replacement is on its way to you. And when you get it, just send the other one back. She said, I'll process you what they call it, a return label or return whatever form. And she did, and she sent it to me. There was no problem with her. So that's what a public servant does. They listen to your issue, and they don't treat you like, they don't treat you like you're insulting them by saying, did you actually read my issue? Kimberly says, good morning, Dorinda. Yeah, I like to sit and chat with you sometimes because, sometimes I get going on my projects and I'm in my own world. It's nice just to sit here and and chat. Janet says, Dorinda, it's so good to see you. Do you have the day off? She says, Janet, yes, the day off. It's going to be yes. Arlene says, I like my local rep too. He does some good things, but I understand he does shady stuff too. I don't think my representative does shady stuff. I'm sure that there are some Nebraskans that probably do. I don't know them, and I don't want to know. I'm not that into politics, but I like our representative. He, I read his newsletters. I like to stay current on what's happening in our local area. And a lot of it doesn't concern me because a lot of it's dealing with agriculture and, things that I'm not involved in, but it's nice to know what's going on in my world. Like my brother and I came home yesterday and we were talking about the corn out here. As you go outside of town, there's a great big area where the farmers store the corn on this big old, looks like a cement football field is what it looks like. And then they cover it with tarp. I imagine that corn is not corn that they eat. That's corn for in either seed corn or whatever, oil or whatever they do. Janet says, it's time for our work now, Meri and friends. Take care, Janet. You and Freddie go have a good time. Sometimes I wish we had a little dog I could take on a walk. I have to get out and rake leaves. I'm not going to walk. It's going to be cold and rainy today. Have fun, Janet. Isn't Janet's videos, aren't they fun to watch when she takes Freddie out and wherever they walk in I don't know if they have a dog park where she takes them. Obviously, she can let them run free. But it's so fun to watch her and Freddie go for walks. All right. So, enough of the politics and all of that. I try to be considerate, even if I don't agree with it. I can't change it. So, and I don't know. I guess I could change it, but I mean, I can't physically go make everything be what I think. And I'm not sure I'd even want to, because people would probably not like me. I'll just be happy doing my art. So, what I want to work on next is my December daily. And I got all the signatures out that I want, but what I want to do is prepare them. Now, this is just what I took out. I think Arlene sent me this book. It's got a lot of poetry and everything. I'm using the cover. Let me put that band on here. I'll drop all of these pages. And what I'm going to do for my December daily is I'm going to make paper dolls. And I'm going to put them, I'm thinking, in pockets. I'm going to make pockets. I'm going to do this one page at a time. But this is my cover. I've already done my cover. We did this online one day. And this was the book of those pages that I took out. And then I gave it a 2.5 inch spine, I think. And then this is the cover here. And it's got snowflakes and postage stamps. Pretty paper. So let me zoom out a little because it's going to be... I'm sorry. I can't get this to the right. How is that? I don't know if I did any good. I have to wait for my tablet to catch up. I'm not on live. I'm not on the red dot. Hold on. Let me get on the red dot. All right, that's good. You can see the entire book. But what I want to do We're not going to work with the cover this morning. I'm just going to work on one page to start with. And I got it in signatures of 1, 2, 3 folios. And I have 1, 2, how many folios do I have? 1, 2, I might have 4 in here. I think I got something like 42 or 46 pages, but we'll start out with this small folio here. And I'm just going to do one page. I guess there's only 2 here. We'll just start out with this. And that mosquito is going to get... He's mad at me now. And what I want to do, I got this fabric, and I think it was on sale, and I bought the rest of the boat, so I think there's something like 8 yards here. And I think I can get 2, that mosquito is attacking me. I think I can get 2, 1, 2. So he is mad at me. He's really coming at me, that mosquito. So let me unfold this to the length of my page. And this may or may not work. I'll let you know. Let's see. I have to mark it here where. So it's, let me mark with my pencil on, I think if I mark it here, so I want to cut right there on that line. And I think I can get 4 pages out of this. Let's see. 4. But I want to do front and back. Oh, where did I mark it? Right here. And this is where it gets. All right. I got it here. You guys can't see where my scissors are, what my hand is, but you'll be seeing me cut here in a minute. And it may not be the same on, I think it is though. Or the red stripe here may not be the red stripe on the back is what I'm saying, but it really doesn't matter for what I want. So I'm just cutting down the bolt here. And I should cut the rest of this out on the dining room table where I have room. I got a puzzle out there. I was hoping my brother would jump in and work on that puzzle, but he lost his interest. He's lost his interest. He says, there's too many pieces in a 1,000-piece puzzle. And I'd like to have it all put together, but I started, what, mosquito. He's coming at me. He says, you swat me and you're going to get it, lady. He's been bothering me for about a couple weeks now. And it doesn't matter if this is kind of crooked because I'll probably put washi tape or we'll see what I'll do, ink it or something. All right, I'm going to cut this off the bolt here. And then we're going to cut it in half this way. And let's see, let's just fold it in half and see if I got enough for a page here. Let me get this packing tape off. I want to get this ready so that when it comes time to work on December daily, I'll have my journal all done. Because I want to work on paper dolls. And Janet Nash, who is Thank you, Arlene, for dropping links. What was I saying about Janet Nash? I forgot. Oh, she was asking me, are you going to carve your Inktober's, your game pieces? And that's my intent. All right, let's see if that fits. I think it does. Or it will almost. And I don't care if it's fringy on the bottom and on the top. In fact, all the better. If it's fringy on the side, if it doesn't quite fit, that's okay with me. I'll take care of it. So what I want to do, I want to cut this in half where the fold line is. And can I do that? Let's open this up. I think it's... So this would be kind of a distressed... We'll see how this goes. Where's my scissors? I'm going to cut on this crease line here. See if I can actually cut a straight line. I admire what they cut at the fabric store, but they have a guide. They have a guide that they cut down. And I was commenting one day about cutting, and I was saying, you sewing experts, that mosquito, he just comes right at my face. I was saying, I can't cut a nice straight line like you guys do. And Tanya says, we don't cut straight lines either. We use one of those rotary tools. And I've got a rotary tool. But I don't mind the crooked lines on this stuff. This is going to be, it is what it is. Now, there's half there. Now I want this cut in half. And I think that will be the size of my paper, give or take, because this isn't straight yet. And then I'm going to glue this. Now I'm going to cut it because I like the fraying, but I could just put my paper in between it like this. Like this. And I'm going to glue it with wet glue. So it'll be crinkly, but that's okay. We'll pretend that this is all glued. And then, see, this will be a page. This will be a folio like this, but it's not done. Then what I'm going to do, let me show you. I have it right here somewhere. Then what I'm going to do is, I have this that I got 40% off. She wouldn't sell me the 12 by 12 at 40% off. She wouldn't sell me the 40% off at 12 by 12. And this is last year's paper. And they had, all Christmas is 40% off. And I took the 12 by 12 and I said, is this 40% off? No, not that. I'm going, but it's last year's. So, no, that's not off. So I settled for this. But what I'm going to do with this, see, this is what I used on the inside. Let's just take one here. One that I don't care if I mess up. Pine cones, stripes. Boy, stripe and stripe. Boy, that's pretty wild, isn't it? Ooh, that's cool. Well, this is pretty. This is pretty, but it's also very common. Let's see what else is here. This is common too. let's take one of these green ones. And so my paper is 8.5 by 17. So I could take this and almost fold it in half like this, or I could fold it in half lengthwise, but we're going to do it this way for this and make pockets. We could do a pocket this way. Let me get it in there. Do a pocket this way. And this, I'd like to get out my machine. Wouldn't it be neat to stitch this? This might make me get the machine out. This would be so cool stitched and not glued. Oh, yes. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to stitch this. I'm going to stitch it. Yes, and then let's get another one of these. Oh, let's get another pattern here. Let's see, what do I want? Do I want these? Ooh, let's do one of these. So I could have my paper doll stuck in here, but if I fold this one lengthwise, like this, and put it and stitch it on there. Oh, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get out the machine. You guys, this convinced me to get out my machine. I'm not going to get the old machine. I'm going to use the new one because I bought it for art. Well, I bought it for fabric too, but I'm going to stitch this. Now this I'll only want to stitch here and here. I could maybe stitch up there just to have it, you know, kind of stitch around the whole perimeter of this. Whoops, and I have to make sure that everything's right here. This is cool. I like this a lot. And I'd probably, yeah, I think I'd leave the fringe up at the top. So this will be a folio. And then when I do my paper dolls, I can tuck it in here, or I can put journaling on there. I got some Christmas, did I get Christmas die cut? I got a dream die cut. I'll have to look for some Christmas. I think I got some Christmas die cut. But yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. So we're just going to plan these out. It's 7:01. I can go until 9 o'clock today. Let's look at chat again. I'm loving this. I'm loving it. Every folio is going to be like this. And this particular signature only had 2 folios in it for some reason. So let me do the other one, wherever I put it. Wait, let me put this down. Now, things get crowded around my chair here while I'm streaming. I'm loving it. All right, let me look at chat. Arlene says, bye, Dorinda. Bye, Dorinda. Thanks for stopping by. It's good to see you. Kimberly says, you too, Dorinda. Take care. Did Dorinda say if she's streaming? If she was streaming or doing videos? She has a channel. Did you guys notice I was all in my... Yes, and use your machine with the paper dolls too. Oh, Kimberly, that's a great idea. You know, I can adjust my camera up there when I sew. I can make it point this. I can make it, because I got a clamp. I got another clamp that I can point it toward my, you know, from the front of my desk here, I can point the camera toward my machine so you guys could see me struggle. I'll try a couple first. I'll probably have to maybe tack it or pin it when I sew it, so it, you know, so I have it nice and straight and even and all of that. Let's see. Arlene says, bye, Dorinda. Well, ladies, she says, I love this day, but so much to get done and so little time. It's nice to see you all. Yeah, when you're working, you know, I miss work. And yeah, I think I told you guys that I was so surprised. I got an email saying, we have a job opening for a CICS administrator. And I'm going, I've been out of the field for almost 10 years now. I came home in 2016. I worked, but I worked contract position, and they're looking for a CICS administrator. And they're contacting me. I'm sitting there going, you needed to talk to me 10 years ago. I would have been interested. Have a little desktop machine. Oh, Kimberly says, I have a little desktop machine and I have beat it up. It works great on paper and fabric and it's very fast. Well, you know, I have a little white machine up in Wisconsin. You know, a little, what, it cost me, what, $300 or something, maybe even less than that. I bought it at, I think I bought it at Joann's, come to think of it. And then I also up in Wisconsin have a Viking machine that I got probably in the mid-90s. And it's one of those that takes, when you want to change your stitches, you have a little cartridge. It doesn't have the little computer screen. It's that old. Arlene says, my energy level just tanked. I'm going to bed. Okay, Arlene, sweet dreams. You take care of yourself. Thank you so much, Arlene, for everything you do. And you read my email. Hi, Sylvia. Welcome, Sylvia. It's good to see you. Arlene says, I was at Hobby Lobby one time and I heard the cashier disqualify everything the lady in front of me had. Disqualify. And the same for me and the dude behind me. What does she mean, disqualify? Huh. What? Let me go up on it. Kimberly says, yes, and use your machine for paper dolls. I swear, Arlene says, there's invisible print on those sales. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I agree. I had that problem with Joann's, at Joann's, what Arlene is talking about. I had that problem with coupons, and I swore I'd never go back to Joann's. But then Becky, Becky showed me this wonderful fabric that she got for 75% off at Joann's, and that got me going back to Joann's. But I know what that's like. If you think you're going to get a sale, you should get a sale. If they're advertising a sale. But what they do is they advertise the sale and then they have the small print. I love that, Kimberly. Use the machine with the paper dolls. I love that. Let's see what else is going. Did I get everyone? Dorinda and Aunt Beck and Janet Nash. Arlene dropped a whole bunch of links to The Magical Touch and to Lori Paint Girly. Thank you for all of that. She's on the bed now, but Arlene is so sweet. Mary, maybe he thinks you are sweet. Who? I don't know what I was talking about. My daughter has a dog I'm trying to train, Dorinda says, not to walk us. He likes to drag us along. I'm reading the Mitford series, and the Mitford series is all about this I think they're an Episcopalian minister, and it's the town. The town is a kind of like a fib diggity town. It's a fictional town, but he owns this dog. He owns this dog called Barnabas, and it's a big old huge dog. And the only way that dog will back off if he's being naughty or whatever, dragging him along, is when the minister quotes the Bible verse to him, and then the dog. Oh, it's so weird. The dog obeys him when he hears a Bible verse. I tell you, those Bible verses can come in handy. When I first went online, I learned real fast, because that's when the internet was kind of new. And I went online and I had this guy proposing to me. You know, he was some weirdo, but he was proposing to me. And I said, yeah, but I quote Bible verses. And I started quoting Bible verses to him. I never heard from him again. So those Bible verses can come in handy. Of course, that was that situation and that time and place, but I thought it was funny. All right, let's do the other page. I want to get these ready. Where's did I put it over here? Let's just go through these, and I'll just do these up. Lori says that fabric. Janet's videos are Janet is so fun to watch. Janet is really she's doing quite good, and she started doing process videos, and she's doing her channel is really picking up speed. She's doing a good job with her channel, is what I'm saying. And this one might be a little short, so I might have to cut these just a little long. Well, it's long on this side, but short on this side. Can I match this up? See, I think I kind of goofed on this piece. So I might have to cut these a little bit longer than I think it should be, because this is short on both sides. But I could, I can take care of that even with another piece of material. Or what I'll do is I'll make it short here. I'll just pull this clear over like this, and we'll put that fold here. Let's get out some more paper. And let's pick some paper. Got to do oh, those are sleds. They look like bugs. They're sleds. They go that way. Ooh, let's do a piece of music. And that's all music. How about the Santa Claus? We'll do the Santa Claus. But see, if I get off, if my fabric gets off track here, I can fold my Santa Claus this way. And I should probably have my bone folder out. Let's put my knife away. And thank you to the person, the anonymous person who sent me a whole box of Amazon black pins, 24 of them. And Riri sent me black pen plus gears. So, yay. So see what if I'm short here, I can put this like this, and that'll take care of that. And then this, now the only thing with this, folding this in half, is on one side, it's going to be upside down. But I'm going to go ahead and do it. Maybe I can put a Christmas card or something else on there. Oh, I'm going to like this journal. Let's see, today is Thursday. Maybe I'll try to get my machine out tomorrow morning and do a couple of And these are the only two I'm going to do right here because I don't want to bore you guys. So this one will go here like this. And then this will fold. Because I have to cut all this fabric. I have to cut it all. I'll do that maybe this afternoon. I got Becky's Tunisian crochet all stitched, and this week's all done, so I'm ahead there. I'm working on my, this is crooked. I'm working on my tatting. And, well, this has to be nice and straight on this side. So I'll have to get that all nice and straight. And then this, it is nice and straight, but when I fold it, it goes crooked again. But if I stitch it, it'll be fine. And then this will go here. Oh, this will be so cool. So we're only going to do two because I have to cut all this fabric, and I got to do it where I have room. I want to show you something else. We're getting back to Rosemary Morris, and I got it right here somewhere. Maybe I'll show you. Oh. Let me reach. Is this it? Oh, that's my watercolor paper. Here it is. This, and I could work on the cover of this, except for I'm not sure what I'm going to do. This is going to be my diary. D-Y-E. How did she spell that? D-Y-A-I-R-Y. Diary. And this is a mixed media. And I want to cover this. Now she has a marbled paper. But if I'm going to put fabric pieces, and I got a mixed media pad because she said to use strong paper, and this is pretty strong. It's mixed media paper. But my question is, if I go putting fabric samples in here, it's going to alligator out on me. So I'm wondering how I'm going to bind this or rebind it. I'm wondering if I should take this all apart and do the pages like that and put a spine. And then she sent, it's here underneath everything. She sent her title and her notes. And yeah, I think I'm going to take this apart. But I want to do the cover. Now her cover is a marbled paper with page corners. So I have to think of how I want to do the cover. And I think I'll just start taking this apart. Meri! Well, I bent that one maybe way too much. You just kind of bend these out. I can reuse this for something else because I got that. NEV sent me one of those binder machines. So if I bend these open and take these pages out, I can reuse this for even if I have to cut it down. And I got this at Walmart, our favorite store. Becky loves Walmart. Let me go down to the bottom of chat here. Hi, Paula. Good morning. Becky says, I'm working on my upcycle dress to top project. Oh, I can't wait to see it, Becky. Becky and Pam, and probably a whole bunch of other people too, and I think maybe Kathy, Calico Cake Kathy, they do Friday sews. I wish I could do everything. I can't do everything. I would love to do Becky's little dolls that she's doing, But I know if I get all involved in doing that, I won't get my other stuff done. So I'm going to sit back and enjoy her doll project. I did the owls. All right. So I got the cardboard off. Oh, I can take one out here. All right, we'll do that. I'll open this up a little bit more here. I think I missed a couple. All right, it's not turned. Ouchie. Ouchie, ouchie. Let's turn this for the time being. Can't get a hold of it. Should just clip it off. There. Now open this up a little so I can take these pages out. There. And we'll just remove my pages. Maybe. Wait. How did that come off? Penelope? There, like that. They're tabbed. Maybe I didn't need so many at once. Because I'm thinking that I need a wider spine. If I'm going to put fabric in between. And I'm talking like a 3-inch, 4-inch spine. Rosemary's going, well, how many are you going to do, Meri? I don't know. If I keep it forever, I might do... Oops. Tore that one. Now, let's... I can't pull them out. I have to pull them toward me. I can't pull them this way because I have to pull it this way. But they kind of tear. They don't like to come out. They keep slipping in. I need this to, let's put my ruler in there and see if that holds it open. I don't know if it will. I need that to hold open. Will that hold? Oh, that works. That works. My third hand. Penelope, I'm going to knock you off of the wall. Over the cliff. Don't throw me over the cliff, Meri. So you're not being good. Now let's see if I can do more than one. Get to the middle here and it doesn't like to come out. I'll have to bend all these back again. Well, come on. That might be too many. Not half that many, Mary. Yeah, I get to the middle on it. Right in there. And it says, enough, enough, I've had enough. Don't tear it. I don't know if I can use those. Maybe if I mend it there. Tore it. Just about done here. Oh, I should have started at the bottom and went up. That works much better. Oh, see, you learned when you're outdone, you learn how to do it. Starting at the bottom instead of at the top works much better. Alrighty. Now, can I do this? This is not perforated. Maybe take it off this way. Will it come off this way? There we go. And when I said perforated, I meant little tabbies. Now, let's close this back up, sort of. It will never be the same, but it'll be better. And then I got one of those binder machines. If I want to make smaller journals, I have a wire for it. Now just close it up here. That's pretty good for now. I'll put that on my cart. All right, so now what I'm thinking, what I'm going to do, now that I have it all taken apart, and please forgive my fingernails. I've been out working in the yard. I try to get them clean. I also was doing dyeing. I got this at Walmart. And what I like about it is it's mixed media paper, so it's pretty strong paper. It isn't Bristol board or anything like that. Now I might want my spine this wide because I want to leave room. I've got a lot of pages here and I want to leave room. I'm going to have to find a piece of cardboard the length of this book because I want to leave room for fabric to put in here. And yeah, I think I want it about 4 inches wide. Rosemary's going, Mary! Well, you know. So now what I want to do is I want these pages, we'll just take a couple, and of course they're hooked together. Let's get these off my desk and get this off my desk. And let me, did Jasper come in here? Hi, Jasper. Let me refresh my chat. I have to refresh chat. There's Angie. I just want to lay here, but I have so much to do, Angie says. Get up, Angie. Go take a shower, wake up, comb your hair, make your bed. You can't go back to bed now. Jasper says, hi, Angie. Welcome, welcome. Kimberly's here. Jasper says, good morning, Mary. Kimberly says, good morning, Joyce. Oh, did Joyce come in? Hi, Joyce. Joyce brings the joy. Good morning, Joyce. She says, it's so cold. I'm still under the covers. Paula's waving. Kimberly says, good morning, Paula. Sylvia said, already? Thanks, Kimmy. Kimberly says she's getting in the Christmas spirit, making her December daily. Yeah, I'm going to love that, doing that December daily. But I'm also going to work on my diary. Now, I want these pages folios. So, I could do, I don't want anything as thick as carpet tape. So, I'm thinking masking tape, but I want to glue it down. Either that or painter's tape. Painter's tape might have a better stickum to it long term. I don't know. Well, masking tape does too. Let's try some masking tape. It might be out in the kitchen. Let me see, I bought 2 rolls of it. But good luck finding it. Let me run out in the kitchen and get my masking tape. I'll be right back. Sit and stare at my paper for a minute. The only thing I don't like about masking tape, let me get in here. The only thing I don't like about masking tape is that it can dry out. And if you've ever seen, my mother used to use masking tape on boxes. And 5 years, 10 years down the road, that masking tape just dries out and peels off. Now, if I glue it down, but if I'm going to take the trouble to glue it down, I should probably use washi tape. And I have plenty of washi tape. I'd have to use the 1/2 inch. No, I'd have to have wide washi tape. Or I've got that. Let's see what I have. I've got to have a lot of it, but oh, come on. I'm knocking stuff all over the room here. See, I need the wide stuff. That's not wide enough. This is not wide enough. And this is wide enough. That's wide enough. Ouch! My drawer is caught here. I could cut this in half. This has a paper backing to it. I like that a lot. I've got all sorts of tapes, wide tapes that I could use up. I need to use it anyway. This came from Norma. This is that Jane Davenport Girls. This came from Mitzi. I've been hoarding it. This came from Paper Studio. So I'm getting out all my wide tape, is what I'm doing. I'm going to get it out and set it separate. I don't think that's wide enough. This is some of my, this is Paper Studio, but I don't have much of that left. But I got this. This is wide. Is that not quite wide enough though? And I don't think this has paper backing on it. I'm going to use all the wide stuff. I got this at, no, that's Jane Davenport too. That's that. That's not wide enough. Am I getting the wide stuff here? I don't think that's wide. I'm going through my washi tape. I'm digging out what I think is wide. Some more Jane Davenport. Norma sent it to me. She'll be glad I'm using it in my diary. These are Christmas labels. I'll use those in my, these are Christmas. I got those at Hobby Lobby a couple years ago. I'll use those in my December daily. Here's some more Christmas. It's not new. Not new stuff at all. I accumulate it. Is that wide? No. That might be all wide that I have. I got a case. Some more Christmas. Christmas tree. I'm looking for the wide stuff. That might be the end of it. Out of this drawer, I got a box of tape. But I'm not going to dig that out right now. I think that's about it. Of course, I can always order some. That's not quite right enough. I can always order wide tape, but I'll use what I have because I need to use it up. I need to use it up. I think Meri's looking. We've got a lot of 1 inch, but I need more than an inch. So I'm going to quit and put this stuff. I got a lot of this Walmart stuff. I should keep these. Oh, I got some there. Is that it? It's not quite wide enough. Here's some Hobby Lobby sell stuff. I'm digging down. I'm digging down so I can put these Walmart things down at the bottom so they don't catch. All right. Let's put these back. Meri's talking to herself here. Let's put those smaller ones back. I'm going to keep these out. So I think my conclusion, if you guys are listening, what I'm going to do, I was thinking I would use masking tape, but I don't trust masking tape after 5 years. I've seen what happens to it. It dries out and it just falls off the page. Now I think washi tape might do the same thing, but I'm going to glue it down. I could probably glue the masking tape down and not have that problem. But as long as I'm gluing, I might as well glue something pretty as something plain. I could stamp all that if I wanted to. Now here's the thing. These are all different designs. If I did the masking tape, well, this isn't wide enough anyway. I could get some wide. I'm thinking here, this is only like 3/4 of an inch. You can get wider tape. You could get duct tape. But I don't want anything bulky. So I think I'm just going to stick with what I have. So what I want to do, let's just play here. I'm going to put all of these in a box, keep them separate. But for right now, they're just going to stay out until after my stream. I'll put them in a box. I don't have a box handy right now. So let's put them up here. These are Christmas. And let's put my masking tape. I got masking tape because I want to label my jars, my dye jars. Now, all right. So what I want to do is put a piece of wax paper. Oh dear. You guys, I'm playing again. I did come out and chat though. I'll put this and this. Like this. Now I'm going to do both sides. So what I should probably do is put a piece of double-sided tape down here just to hold it while I'm working, just on one side. Or I don't even have to do the whole kit and caboodle. I could just do a part of it just to hold it while I'm too big. Just to hold it while I'm working. And it doesn't matter if it goes over the sprockets because I'm going to put tape on there. Bye, Lori. Susie at Gmail. What are we talking about? Let me double check my email. Let's see. Jasper says, Becky, did you get my message about needing your address? Becky says, let me check. The only thing I keep, Angie says, is my Cameo things. I want to use them because I love cameos. Ooh. Are you talking about cameos, jewelry cameos? Let's see. I think I got this a little off. So I'm not going to do the whole book here either. I'm just working it out. I don't want to bore you guys silly stiff. Now, let's use, I don't know if I have enough left on this. I like this one a lot. I don't know if I have enough left. What one shall I use? This is Tim Holt's map. So let's, first of all, let's take the paper off. This will be a process. I'll maybe do a couple pages at a time. It's not going to come all together right away. Probably not till next year. But I'll do the cover. I'll have to hunt up cardboard for, I think I want like a 4 or 5 inch spine for this, because I'm going to be putting fabric in there, and boy, I'll tell you, the bulk adds up fast with fabric. Now I'm peeling the whole thing up. Only thing I don't like about double-sided tape, hard to get the release paper off. Come on. Where's my palette knife? These scissors put away. Put my I don't know. I put them someplace, my palette knife. Not over here. Did I put them in the water? No. What I did with my palette knife. Palette knife is good for getting this tape off, but it's being stubborn. Now, I should have a glue stick, but I don't. Where's my palette knife? It's not here. Grr! Pardon me while I growl. It's probably in a box behind me. I took them off my desk. So, I'm just going to do a couple here. What happened to my palette knife? Scissors. Throw some of this stuff away. Pen, pencil, ink pen. All right, I'm ready. Let me scooch this up a little. In absence of a glue stick, I'm just going to run some Yes paste down the side here. And I don't care if it goes through the sprockets because I'm going to do the other side too. And we're going to take some tape. And I'm going to do this to all my pages, but not here. I mean, I'm going to do a couple here. And I'll probably order some wide washi tape. Isn't that cool? Of course, I got it upside down, but I can turn my paper around. Now, let's just take this. And of course, it's sticky. And I don't want to get my page sticky. So I should have newspaper that I can use rather than wax paper. I'm going to do this side. It won't come through on this side. So we're just going to run some Yes paste down the side here. And this is for my diary. Now what I'm going to do, let me finish this. This will use up my tape pretty fast, I think. Because these pages are like 12 inches high. Let's see how tall they are. Yeah, 12 inches high. So I've already used 2 feet for one page, but it's actually 4 pages. So washi tape will get used up pretty fast. And of course I didn't get that covered, but that's okay for this. I'm going to use up this washi tape. I've had it long enough. I'm going to use it in my diary. And then I will Rosemary's heading. I'm going to make copies off of my, I think I'm going to use my cream colored copy paper if I can. Take it to the library and then I'm going to make several headings of Rosemary's font and her notes. I might put 2 notes here. Or I'll make a whole bunch of little notes and attach them as I attach my samples. And I'll have a note here and a sample, a note here, however samples I get on one page. Then, after I get 3 or 4 pages, I'll have to see how many pages. But I like them big. I like my pages big for this type of thing. So let's do another page. What time is it? It's almost 8. I'm not going to sit here and do all of them, but we'll do a couple. Let's bring this way over here. And make a little attach here so that I might just need one. I just need it to stay in place while I'm doing this. Maybe just one will hold it. Yeah. Pin this crooked. I swear. No, don't swear, Mary. It's not coming up. I think it has to do with this tape getting hot. Sometimes it comes up real good and other times I really struggle with it. I think sometimes this tape gets hot. All right. Now I'll have to be careful. But let's go ahead and where's my palette knife now? And let's do this just for the fun of it. I think this is Delusion's design. I'm just going to use up what I have. I would probably not use this on anything else. It's really not my style, but for something like this, I can do it. All right, now flip it over. And I'll have to get out some newspaper because I'm not going to use all my wax paper on this stuff. Of course, it won't go through on the return. Return roll. Probably want to get the top of it and the bottom here good. And you need to, when you're handling this tape, especially if it's older, if you don't want it to split, you need to go slow. Meri, talking to me. You can't just rip it open. I've done that before, and then I tear it off of the roll at an angle and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I like that. And then cut it. And that's all I'm going to do here. I'm not going to, I hunted out all my tape. I'll put that all separately. Oh, there's the phone. Let me go on pause. You guys aren't annoyed by the phone. Okay. So I'm only going to do 2 pages here on this too, because I don't want to bore you guys still. We'll move on to something else, but fold this in half. And now, if I have to be careful how many I put in a, because there's 2 and it's already, I'll probably have to trim it. If I do 4, I'll probably have to trim it. But I don't mind doing that either. Either that or have a wraparound. I like my wraparounds too. I could batik a wraparound. Ooh, a batik wraparound. Ooh, that would be neat. Oh, that's what I'm going to do. You just wait. All right, so I got 4 pages. Now let's see how many I got total to do. If I do all of these. So let's count. So there's 1. Well, let's just count my pages and divide by 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So if I count the 2 that I've done and these, that's 12 pages. Times 4 is 48 pages. I don't think I'm going to have to use all of these. But we'll see. I want a big thick one. So if I do, I got 12. 12 and 12 is 24 times 4. Becky's doing my arithmetic here. 24 times 4 is what, 96? I think. 96 pages. If I do 25, that's an even 100 pages for my diary. So I've got 2, 3, 4. Let me count. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What did I do here? I miscounted. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I see they were together. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And this is 11 and 12. And if I have 25, that would be 100 pages. 25 times 4. So there's 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. But something tells me that's an odd number, so I'll probably have to have 26. Well, we'll do that. There's this would make 100 pages. And I think I can do more than that. Because I want a big, thick 4-inch spine, or maybe a 3-inch spine. But I don't want to sit here and do this forever. There's 100 pages front and back. 4 times 25, right? 4 times 30 is 120. 4 times 40 is 160. 4 times 50 is 200. So double this. That should be enough. Let's do another 25. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, and 25. Now, of course, these will be taped together. But here, well, that's 50 pages times 4 is 200 pages. And if I have a big, thick spine, I got these extras. That's fine with me. So I'm liking this. And then my spine, I may not need 4-inch, maybe a 3-inch spine. I could put this in a, because these are all be taped, I could put these in a 3-ring binder, but I don't want to do that. I want to make a journal. Maybe with its own tassel. And my spine, I'm going to keep this for a pattern for my spine, maybe 3-inch, because I want it to be able to have plenty of space for fabric. And so 4-inch would be like that. 3-inch would be like that. I don't know, you start getting fabric in there though. For 200 pages, maybe 4-inch will be the. All right, so I'm gonna fold this up. I'm not gonna work on this right now. I got it figured out. And then these are extra pages. This is what I have left for if I goof or something. So that's more work to do. Let me come out and look at chat again. And then I have to put all this washi tape in a little box. And we'll use what I have. And this has paper in it. This has a paper lining. So I can cut this in half pretty easy. And have twice the amount. And I don't know if this does or not. This doesn't. So this will be harder to, if I put a release paper down the center, I could probably cut it in half. This is 4-inch. Boy, that would be hard to cut in half. Put a release paper on it and fold it this way instead of this way. Maybe 2 release papers, 2 12-inch release papers, and then cut down the center. That's what I'll do. I need to use this stuff. I've had it around. I need to use it. I got another roll of this somewhere, right here. Never opened it. It says a yard. All right, let me look at chat. Janet, which Janet? Janet Burgess. Hi, Janet. There's Roy. Hi, Roy. Good morning, Roy. 4 plus 8 divided by 6 minus 37 plus 6 times 9 equal, who knows? That's how I feel, Roy. But then you have to go by, well, within parentheses, you do that first. So 6 times 8 is 48. So 48 plus 37 would be, well, 5 carry 1 would be 4, would be 105, I think. And then you'd have to do the 6 into 8 would be 1 and 2 6 would be 2 and 1/3. So 4 plus 2 1/3 would be 6 1/3 minus 37. Uh-oh, you're going to have a negative number. 6 1/3 minus 37 would be, well, 37 minus 6 would be 20 something. Well, 2 1/3. And then you plus the 48. I think that's how you would work it. You do what's in parentheses first. And then I think it's the plus 4 plus 6 into 8 would be 1 and, I said 2, it's 1 and 1 1/3. So it would be 5 1/3 minus 37 plus 48. All right, who's the mathematician out there to work Roy's formula? Good morning, Roy. Roy says, good morning to all you atelierettes. You're going to have to say good morning to all the fibdiggities. Roy, good morning to our fibdiggities. Here, we're intensified friends. Fibdiggities. I changed my handle back to @TheMeriAtelier because I don't understand. I don't want my permanent URL to be Fibdiggity. I want it to be TheMeriAtelier, but I'd like to have the handle Fibdiggity within TheMeriAtelier. But YouTube and all their wisdom is changing the channel URL to your handle. So if your handle's different than your main channel name, then you're going to have a different URL than your channel name. It's weird. Anyway, that's my understanding. Angie had to go. She says, see you all soon. What else is going on? Paula says, I've also seen a handmade card lose its stickiness over time and come apart. Not sure what adhesive the giver of the card used. Yeah. Some of this glue just dries out. Glue sticks. You know, you buy your glue sticks at the dollar store, and I use this double-sided tape. And I wouldn't be surprised if it would dry out over time. Because, you know, it's just $1 a roll or $1.25 now. I can't imagine that it's going to be, it's sticky the way it is. Who knows what's going to happen 10 years from now with some of this stuff. And if you, I've noticed on this, if I use anything too heavy, it will stick it down. But if it's handled a lot, it will come up. So I like it. I like the dollar store stuff. I think this tape is, unless you're using score tape, that might be stronger. But I think this is as strong as a lot of other double-sided tape out on the market. Score tape might have a little bit more sticking power to it, but it's also $4 or $5 a roll too. I'm not going to pay that much for what I do. But I agree. Cards, handmade cards, and some of mine probably fall apart. Maybe I'll quit making handmade cards. I haven't made a whole lot of them. Paula Loves Art says, I've seen how masking tape gets over time. I've seen it almost crumble and flake off. Yeah, I've seen that. My mother used a lot of masking tape on not to tape the cardboard boxes down, but to tape notes and stuff like that on them. And it just, over time, it just falls off. Now, if you glue it down, or if you use a medium like your Liquitex mediums, you know, that your acrylic mediums, you glue it down or glue it down with Elmer's glue, something like that, it may stick for a long, long time. But I don't think masking tape has a durability all by itself over years. Mary, I took the knife. You did not, Angie. I have it right here in my drawer, right there. I put it away for Angie. Anything cameos. Yay for playing, Mary, Paula says. Lori says, I got to go get something accomplished. Thanks, Mary. Could you use packing tape and distress it to make it look old? You can. I think Lori's gone, but she suggested using packing tape like what I use. You see Junk Journal Shop uses, she distresses her tape. But I find this packing tape on packages, like I'll take a package to the mail to mail it, but I find that it will, if you don't glue that down good, you can just pull it up like that, even on your box. I don't like some of this. This is stronger tape. This is Duck brand, but some of that tape you get like at the dollar store. You want a nice, you want a tape that will keep your boxes closed. But I've noticed some packing tapes do not do a good job. I like Duck brand because they got good sticking power. So that was Lori's hint, was distressing. Junk Journal Johnny will. But you know, when you distress that, you have to remember that your packing tape is a non-porous surface. This is plastic. Now, if you use ink, permanent ink on this, yeah, it will. Let's just take a piece off here. And I've seen, Tanya did this. She will put pieces down like this and then put an image behind it and then cut it out. But for here, what I do, let's just use this marker. Let's just scribble on it. So I've scribbled on it like that. But, and it won't wipe off if you just use, you know, permanent pen and you try to, well, it's still a little wet, but generally that won't wipe off. But put a little hand sanitizer on it. See what happens? Ooh, what is this? Oh, it's just a, so 6 of one, a half a dozen of another. If you don't mind it eventually fading away. And so let me get a towel. Well, here, let's do a baby wipe. I made it my goal to use up my baby wipes that I've had for at least 3 years, I think. 2 years at least. So do I want that? See, that is a non-porous surface. Anything, and I would dare say if you put acrylic paint on this too, you'll get it to stick, but it will chip off. If you put acrylic paint on it. The only way I would do something like this is if I do this. And then take my tape So you could distress a piece here. Let's do that. No, that's water. Where's my, whoops, there goes the water. Probably where the ink is. No, where's my ink? Probably won't be able to get this open now that, oh, opened right up for me. Let's just take a little, got me playing. Got me playing. It's play day. Let's say, distress it like this. Well, I got that oil on it. I got the oil from the wax, but that's, we'll call that distressed. I kind of like that. Ooh, that's kind of neat. Ooh, let's do the other side. So that oil is resisting my ink. Isn't that interesting how that happens? And here, in here where that dark is, that's because there's no wax on it. There's no oil on it. Maybe it'll go along the edges here. Look at that. See how it gets real dark in there? And how, look at that edge, that uneven edge there. Isn't that cool? Let's do the other side too. Now that's wet, so let's dry that. Where's my lid? What did I do with the lid? This is walnut ink. I don't want to spill it. Tighten it up. Put it in a safe spot. Plug my heat gun in. Because I had my iron in earlier. Oh, you guys, you don't want to see down by my chair. I've got Christmas paper, Christmas journal, yes paste, packing paper, water, jug of water, baby wipes. Oh, just right on this side of my chair. And my heat gun. Plug in. Come on. What is that doing now? What are you doing here? Oh, I see. Hold on. The stapler was over it. Be dry by the time I get there. Oh. I think this cord has a short in it. We did that the other morning, didn't we? I think this cord is giving out on me. That'll be the next thing I need. Well, it's trying. It's the cord. Maybe if I tape it with some electrical tape up there. It's an old heat gun. It's been lasting me several years. Now, look at how cool that is. And this is wax. That's not wet. That's wax. That's from the transparency of the wax. You could do both sides, but why do both sides if you're going to then take your tape, your packing tape, and put it down. Of course, you want to get it nice and straight, no wrinkles, but I didn't do that. And let's do the other side. I always go crooked. I don't know why. It's just me. And we want a little bit over here too. Did I get that? Yeah, I guess I got it. Just a little here I didn't get. And this would be fun to do. Something like this. Instead of using my washi tape. That's what Pink Girly said. Make your own tape, Meri. But here again, I'm not sure how this will last over time. I'm just not confident that it won't peel up, just like masking tape. I guess you could glue that down. Use that Yes paste over it and glue it down. I would be a lot more confident in its staying. So you'd have to use Yes paste on the top and on the bottom of this. But it would be cool anyway. I might just do it. And then take and where's my ruler? Do the rosemary. And there. And I don't think I can tear that. Do the rosemary. Let's do the rosemary. Now I got a double sack for my trash, and it's the inner ones all taped close with this tape. I double bagged it because the outer bag had a hole in it. And I put the tape in there and it taped the inner bag together. Let's see if I can tear this. Do the rosemary. This is how she likes to tear her edges. Something like this, only a lot neater. And that's got tape on it. I can't tear that. And cut it there. And I want to leave some of that. Leave some of the cool stuff. Of course, then you'd have to glue this down. Let's make it. Cut this in half. That's kind of cool. I kind of like it. So it's distressed. And it has that tape on the outside of it. But I think I would be gluing my tape down on this packing tape because I just don't trust it. I don't trust it like I don't trust the washi or the masking tape over years. I think I would glue that down with some Yes paste, at least on the ends. And then you can cut this in half. And while I'm at it, let's just get out my Society of Idea Collector and document all this. Because it's play day. It's play day today. And let's take a piece. Let's take this. And I want to point to the fact that this is wax. So let's put all of this in my journal. I got my journal right here. This is Society of Idea Collector documentation. Here's where I'm getting ready to carve November. I got my first one done. I don't have it carved, but I got the design. I better get busy on this stuff. And I made all the pages. And so I'm going to leave a page here. Let's put this over in here. And here. 1, 2, 3. I should have another one. 4. Okay. We'll put it like this. Like this, and like bring that down. This is what you do when you're doing Society of Idea Collector. When you get these ideas, you document them, put them in your journal. This all was spurred off of Lori, who left, Paint Girly. Said, can you distress? And put it in. Distress your tape. And put it in there. And I don't like distressing on the outside of the tape, because you can wipe it off like this. You can wipe it off. I wiped all that off. This is going to go like this. Let's put tape on these. I only need one. And see, this double-sided tape, who knows how long that's going to last. It might last forever, and it may only last 10 years. Who knows? And this is a waxy surface. I'm ironing that wax off. So there's a way you can use if you're doing batik and you have all these. I got a whole stack of papers I haven't thrown away. Well, ironing up the batiks. I was going to make a journal, but gosh, you could take some of them and make washi tape. Probably make some pretty cool washi tape. Okay, let's put this in my... I just taped the 2 sides here. Let's put this down at... Let's put a skinny one down at the bottom. And hopefully I can get this up. Just by bending it. And then we're going to put this one like this, I think. Burnish it down. If I can bend my paper on that, when I was doing those pages, I couldn't bend my paper. Sometimes if you bend your paper when you can't get the release paper up, if you can bend it, you can start it. All right. See, I wanted it like this. And let's cut this piece of tape off here. And this with on the wax, I didn't plan that. I just grabbed a piece of scrap paper, and when I run my ink over that, I go, ooh, that's cool. And that's how I got to this, and making that distress on the wax paper from my Batik. I got a whole bunch of that. I could make some really cool. I'll have to get me some more packing tape. I'll put that on my list. But I'm going to document all this in here. Let's put this down because I'll write in there. Yeah. Yeah, it's not coming up. Let's do the tab thing. There we go. Can you see how distressed that is? That's cool because that is wax. That's wax in there. That was made by my ironing up the wax off of my Batik. I'm loving that. Don't throw away your waxy papers. Paint some walnut ink over them. I wonder if Lori's listening to this. Hi, Joni. Welcome, welcome. Roy says, hi, Joni. Roy says, the only spaghetti sauce is just as good as wax. It is, Roy. Tomato sauce will make a nice stain, won't it? Talk about dying, get out some tomatoes. Let's drive Rosemary crazy and make dark red tomato. Don't settle for any of that light pink stuff. You want it dark. Now, I want to write on this, but I don't want to use my... I'm going to use this because it will not soak through. I don't want my writing to soak through to here. If I use this marker or this marker, it will soak through over on this page. And I want to use this page for something else. And also in this book, I numbered all my pages in my Society of Idea Collector, and it goes to 161 pages. But look, I started an index, and actually I started my index in the front this time. Index. But I numbered from the bottom up. 1 to 22, 23 to 50. I didn't come down. Isn't that weird how I do that stuff? 105 to 132, 133 to 163. And that's this page. And this is 164 there. And so, and then I'm going to do on these pages here, like here, I got a list index. And we've done game pieces list and Meri game pieces list. I did this myself. So when we do lists in our groups, I usually do them on separate pages, typing paper, but I'll type them in, I'll tape them in or staple them in, because I write real fast because I'm reading you guys and writing at the same time, and I really scribble. but I'll put them on a page here. And not only will I document over here, like see I got list, 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 I'm also documenting it here. So I could have, I think I'll do 2 pages of list. I don't think we'll do much more than that. And then this idea came from Dee Dee. We could have mind maps here and have what pages and what mind map of the color gold, page 94. I mean, it's not there. I'm just saying mind map of a certain photograph on page 104, and I'll put that there. That's what Dee Dee is doing, and it's a good way to find. And then if say I'm doing I don't think I have any mind maps yet in here. What do I have? Sketches. Well, I've got, no, these are all lists. Here's ideas. Page 1, I have ideas. I draw my ideas with light bulbs. I'll have lists, mind maps, ideas, maybe quotes. And then I have a keyword here, but I also on here will have what page they're in. So let's say I'm looking for my game pieces list. I can go right here to this page and find it. Or maybe I'm just looking through my index and I go, oh, look at all these lists, you know. It's just a way to index it. Now, on my old one, which happens to be right here, this was my old, I think I started this in January of 2021. And it went clear to, when was my last page? My last page was on, well, I was doing this pin stamp. So did I date it? I don't think I dated it. What? I didn't need a chalk pen, so I didn't date these. Whenever I carved that stamp, I could go look on my YouTube, because I did this on a video. But I didn't date it. But we know it's after this Fib Diggity story. We know it's after the 4th Art Saturday of June 27th. So sometime in July, probably, I did this. So January through July was all of this. And what I did to index this one is I started at the back, that I started the number 1 and worked down. And I still have my keywords like Society of Idea Collector. This was when Dee Dee was giving assignments. Week 4, big little. Week 5 was stamp play. These are all Dee Dee's Society of Idea Collector assignments. She'd give us assignments. I love her assignments. I wish she'd do that again and let me know. But see, I have notes, Society of Idea Collector, lists, ideas, sketches. Those are my keywords. Private list. This is weaving when I was working with Lisa. Ideas, group lists, quick sketches, attempting sketches of the fairy, for the fairy stamp. And I didn't get finished indexing it. I got from page 180 through 164 to index yet. And I just go look at what's on 183 and I say, oh, this is 180. I don't have that indexed. 175, I said leaf needles quilt stitching design on page 175. So that's this. That I never did, but I like it. So, and this I just have the index. I don't have a separate page for each category. These are my topics here. List. I don't have mind maps in here. Did I do any mind maps in this journal? I don't know. There's my mom's paper doll. I don't think I did any mind map. I might have done a little one somewhere. What's that? Looks like it was, oh, that was, I was thinking about Christmas there. I don't think I did any mind maps in this journal. If I did, I don't have them documented. This is my angel wing sketches and fairy wings. We were looking at wings of fairies and angels. I don't think I did a mind map. We're going to have to do mind maps again. But, all right, let me get back to this. So, this is washi tape, made with waxy, I'm going to say waxy, is it EY or Y? I think it's EY. Waxy batik. I'm just going to call it iron off paper, coated with, I'm not going to have enough room, coated with walnut ink, and duck brand, DUCK, duck brand packing tape. That gives me an idea what I did. Now this is, I discovered, I'll put discovered, the texture of walnut ink over waxy, I think it's EY, waxy iron off batik when I was discussing how not to, or I should say what happens when you mark with ink. I'm documenting it with ink over the non-porous packing tape. That describes it for me. And I'm going to put ink, permanent ink over, I should say on top of packing tape. Can be wiped away. And I want to say with alcohol. I used a baby wipe and hand sanitizer, but I'm going to say with alcohol. And that documents it for me. Today is October 27th, 2022. Distress washi. experiment. EXPERIMENT. And then this is page 12. So if I go to page 12, I'm going to put experiment here. EXPERIMENT. Washi tape from packing. That's an E. Packing tape and waxy batik back. That's enough for me to understand. And then I could go, since I don't have experiment as a tab, let's see, I'm going to put this list too, because I think I can fill up 2 pages if I don't. So I'm going to make that list, and I could color that heading. And then on page 155, I'm going to put experiments. EXPERIMENTS. And then I'll put page number, page and description. Page and description. And this is page 12. And it is distress. I'm going to put waxy paper distress. Washi tape. That's good enough. And then I could put that in a different color. And let's do another experiments here. And page and description. We'll have 2 pages. Now mind maps I might have to, and ideas and notes, I might have to leave more. So I go to page 155 and 154 over here. Index it while you go. It's be a lot easier. So this is experiments tab lists. I'm going to call it lists, and that's on both pages. Experiments and I might have to get down here on page 76 and need more experiments and document experiments. So this is a topic here. I should really be capitalized. Experiments. I should say topic. Topic list. And then on page 156 and 157 is lists topic. I should say index instead of list. Index. Don't be afraid to cross out in this. This isn't anything that you do perfectly, your Society of Idea Collector. Don't be afraid to cross things out because you're thinking as you go, you know, and in here, say I say something wrong and I come back and discover, oh, it wasn't the 27th, it was the 31st. Cross it out or white it out. Don't be afraid to make mistakes in your Society of Idea Collector. And then same thing here. This is the topic. this is the, well, actually description here. And this is page and description. And this is the topic lists and topic index. So by the time you get to, I started this in January, in August. By the time you get to August to August, let's say this lasts me a year, you'll have it all indexed, or enough of it that'll make it easier to find things. And my topics like list and experiment, and mind map, or notes and comments or ideas, those will come as I do things. I might write a story or research. In my very first Society of Idea Collector, I should get it out. I don't think I had it indexed, but I had it tabbed. And I only allowed so many pages per tab. And some pages, like questions, only had one page that I maybe put 10 questions on, but I had 10 pages allocated. So I had a lot of wasted space. I like this method much better. And it is 8:55. This is so fun. This is a Dee Dee inspired too. Look at this. Let me get this ruler out. Look at this. Look at this. Hold on. Look at this. I got to get a hold of it here. Bright ideas. Let me straighten it. Okay. Look. Let's turn it off. Look at this. Bright Ideas, Society of Idea Collectors. Bright Ideas, inspired by Dee Dee Willingham. And I got a little Tim Holtz fairy light. And this was sent to me by Ray D. I love this. And this is my Society of Idea Collector book for 2022. How fun. Thank you, Kimberly. Boy, we got one in here, didn't we? We haven't seen one of those in a long time. Let me report them. I think they disappear when you report them. Can't really call this pornography, but we can call it unwanted spam. One of them snuck in. No special characters. Thank you, Kimberly, for taking care of him for me. I appreciate it. Becky says, washer repairman is here. So hoping he says they will bring me another new one. Have a great day. I hope so too, Becky. Thanks for dropping in. She says she snuck back in to say goodbye. I'm going to make a short out of my little blinking light here. We'll see how that goes. That's why I kept saying, look at this. I'm going to do a little short on that if I can. So I want to thank you all. It's 8:55. Today is Thursday. Check and see if Jamie's coming on. Is this the third Thursday or the fourth Thursday? I keep forgetting. But if she doesn't come on, it could be the Tuesday. I forget Jamie's schedule. As much as she says it, I forget it. And Scrap Chick comes on at 9 o'clock in 1 minute. And Tanya and Lisa this afternoon. And I think Tanya said that they're coming on at 1:30 instead of 2 this afternoon. And it'll be either on Lisa's channel or Tanya's channel. And then Beth Schuler comes on tonight at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. And I'll be on tomorrow morning. I hope. It's still impromptu if I don't oversleep. I'll be on tomorrow morning at 4:30 because I have a lot I want to do. So thank you all for bearing with me. And Kimberly says, you are welcome. It was a fun morning. Looking forward to you pulling out your machine. I'll try to do that tomorrow. Maybe I'll get it out this afternoon and thread it up and get my bobbin wound and everything. I'll see if I can work on that this afternoon. All right, everybody, have a great day. Go out, enjoy the beauty of this world. It's going to rain here. Beautiful dripping rain. We love our rain. All right, everybody, have a great day.